everybody. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's up? Hey, yeah. Hope you didn't come in here. No, what we're doing today. Cause this moon shit. A lot of moon shit going on. Moon's haunted. Dude, moon's so haunted. Key Valentine asks, how about them moon ghosts? I'm dealing with it. Hey, I gotta set up the audio here because I changed my video card drivers. That should do it, and then they'll. Hey, there you go. Let's go ahead and kick that up. Yeah. And then we'll just make sure that plays in the background there. There you go. Now you got your nice moon music. We're gonna hang out on the moon for just a little bit. Hey, by the way, heads up to everybody hanging out. If you want to check out Paige's stream, she's gonna be streaming over at 8 o'clock. Back at the fucking what do you call it? Twitch.tv/PeaceSaliva. Right. And she's gonna be doing that at the 8 p.m. Eastern. She's gonna be doing Guardians of the Galaxy, which is why she couldn't have been here the last time I did it. So that'll be fun. So when that happens, I'm gonna go raid her and take a little break, probably shower, wash my butt. And then, hey darling. And then we'll come back, do a little more Endwalkies once Paige is done with her stream. That seems like a good plan to everybody? Cool, don't care. Ah, owned. I own them. Ha. Any chance for Paige to get into Final Fantasy again? Would be an awesome moment. Ah, she's busy, man. She just came back from the store. 'Cause I'm not going to the store. I'm a man. I send the women out to hunt like a lion. I'm the lion. I do be lying. I still bear. I stilly bear know what hot chip is. Yeah, well, hot chip. Do you just heat up chips in the microwave? Really? Is that? Oh. I don't know. Never had a hot chip. So I hope everybody logged in already. Somebody is fucking brushing me up on the floor like I am garbage. Don't care for that. Oh. 6:50 Q at 10:15 a.m. Wow, that's weird because I logged in at like. No, I logged in at like 9. Yeah, the dog woke me up early. Thanks, dog! I was playing Summoner. Dude. Summoner's fucking incredible. New Summoner is incredible. They pretty much have their whole kit at like level 56 or some shit. And everything after that is just fancy number. Fancy pretty number. It's great. It's great. It's like reverse Black Mage. That's Ninja now too? Oh, dude. You hear about the Halo subreddit getting locked down? Yeah, what's that? Getting too toxic. And here's the thing though. They're toxic because they're mad about a real problem that the game has. And locking it down for the weekend is a totally pointless endeavor because none of those things changed over the weekend. So everybody is gonna fucking just come back with fucking toxic weekend vibes. Oh, I was saving these up. I was saving it up. Are you just supposed to hit the Bahamut Phoenix button whenever it's up? Yeah. Summoner is very much like Machinist now. Which is there a button that is currently not on cooldown? Hit it. You alright, Paige? Do you need help? Oh. Well, you can just take it back, right? Just saving LB. I fear that's how the 14 subreddit is right now, with a lot of complaints about the queues. At least they didn't lock the subreddit. I've been on both those subreddits. There's absolutely no comparison. The Halo shit was getting fucking dank, which is the FF14 one was just basically people being like, yeah, I know they try with the servers, but I don't care, gimme. Right? Oh man, you guys are happy with your red mage stuff. They're AoE for free. Yeah, the thing that I like the most is that the more classes that I'm playing, the more that I'm realizing that they've turned the AoE rotations into the single target rotations. Like, Summoner has just one-to-one buttons that are like completely identical for single target versus multi-target, and the only difference is this button does multi-target and this one does single target. That's it. She just got a shotgun? Yeah. Also, the weirdness of early stat squish. I've undersized some stuff. I haven't noticed any changes in the actual numbers. They all seem to actually go back to before. But the weird part is that you gain more HP than you have at max level. Right? Like, that's bizarre. Is the moon pretty? Yeah, it's pretty. Speaking of which, I'll be right back. I just realized I have to do something. I'll be right back. I'll be back real quick.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'd taken a huge shit right before Paige came home. And then she came home and went upstairs, and I'm like, fuck, I can't remember if I flushed the toilet. So that's why I was like, hey guys, I gotta go. I gotta do something real quick. And then I had flushed the toilet, because of course I had. And then I got distracted talking to Paige. Ah. Hey, don't lick my feet. Okay, hey, get out of here. Get out of here, dum-dum. Pat, how do you keep yourself logged in? I don't stop playing. I log in before noon, and then I just play until I stop. That's how. Excuse me. Oh, come here. Oh, no, it's a baby. Oh. Guys, it's a baby. Zangief is here. Oh, when he hates it. Oh, I love you. There you go. Gotta be very careful setting down the boy because his bones are strong. Delilah says, I've seen you take a break for like 2 hours. How'd you stay logged in? During the break that I took, I moved my camera around like this, right? And then I ran upstairs and took a shower. And then I came down here and I ran an alliance roulette on Summoner. And then I ate something. And how do you stay logged in? You babysit it. Oh no, Zangief is trying to lick Zangief. Zangief, come here. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. That's awkward. Hey, let's thank some people. And get in there. Woo. By the way, to those of you who are upset about logging in, for anyone who's able to log in before 6 or 7 p.m. tomorrow, the nightmare is over as of tomorrow. For everyone that is coming home from work and logging in normally, the nightmare will continue for at least a few days. Sorry. Let's thank you people. Zangief, hey, come here. Zangief, you hungry? Come here. Come here. The H word. The H word will bring the boy. All right, let's thank a Peepo. Homeschool dropout kicked in $5. Thanks, Peepo Homeschool. Having most of everything I expected to happen in the plot in the first third of the expansion, I'm wondering where the hell it could possibly go from here. I don't know, man. I have an inkling. Did I see the mount you get from doing the hunts? No, what is it this time? I remember Stormblood was like a... Stormblood, it was like a tiger, and Shadowbringers was like a Triceratops? What's the hunt mount this time around? It's an English bulldog? What color is it? What is it? Oh, the babies. Dog color? I don't know. Someone in my FC told me. I give him a kiss. It was me. Texu kicked in 14 months. Thanks, man. Enjoying the Endwalker a bit ahead of you, so you're gonna watch the stream. Yeah. Sinner Ebru kicked in 5 months. Thank you. Hey, Pat, I know I'm 14. Lose all my free time if I started an MMO. But, I'm here for the good background company. Hope ENDWALKER's been a good expansion. It has been a highly good expansion. Penman Lupine kicked in $5 to well, I won't read it aloud. I read it. Moving on. Vineth sub. Thanks, Vineth. Appreciate it. And Jin Bappo kicked in a sub. Thank you, Jin. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your gift sub, C Rally. I love you, doggy. You're being very good. There you go. Alright. So I was playing a game last night, obviously, with my pals. Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, you look so pretty on camera. Oh, look at you. I love giving him the big smooch. You know, the ones that make the noise? He hates it, though. Fuck him, though. There you go. He's getting good at catching those things. Hit, 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 hit. Good boy. Alright. So late last night, we were testing out the, what was it called? The Epic Echo. What is the Epic Echo? We're doing the Great Hunt with Rathalos. And I finally got a piece of the Rathalos armor. So I ended up getting the headband. Because I think it actually looks pretty good. Alright. Let's continue the MSQ. Oh, it gives me a weapon. It's 84, which apparently this is going to start being better than my current relic, which is kind of a bummer. What is it? Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surroundings is in order. I have more ill tidings to share, you see, since the others not arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Oh, the gang is here. Let's go talk to the gang. Come on, Elmo. Oh, who's good? That's a good boy. Dude's a good, hey, look at that good boy. Look at that. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Being a good boy, sitting close. Oh. Oh, you're such a good son. Hey, if you got yourself a dog or cat son or daughter or maybe a rabbit or like a lizard even, you give them the attention they deserve. Which is probably a lot. Oh, are you sick? Okay. Baby. Yeah. Hey, dweebs. Oh, you guys, it's last, what, did you see the, yeah, you saw them last time. Oh, I thought that was like Alize for some reason. Hey, Ariage, what up? It's kind of a moon native, it's complicated. So, I may have done a fucky and or a wucky. I may have botched it just a tiny bit. Thank goodness I'm unharmed. We did what we could do to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Kral had been delivered under their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garland while we three rushed to your aid. However, it appears that the matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Emerald. Yeah, except he's a real person. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It's never been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Yeah, oopsie doodle. Oops. And Zodiark is no more? Yeah, no, I killed it. I just straight up killed it. And not without consequence, I'm afraid. For now, the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, give me a break. You okay, dude? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you would allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here. Could we look at them? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I'll still leave that to me. Well, I'll see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Doo-doo. Thank you. Guys, I don't know, this moon energy's making me feel weird. Hey, Than. Hey, dude. So... dimly glowing crystal. Dude, my FC showed it. It's one of those dogs you fought leading to Garlemald. You mean like the gray ones that have... like the one that's like my minion, just with armor on it? Quick egg, have you noticed how much better all the unsheath animations are? You mean for, like, ENDWALKER, or in general, or what? In cutscenes? I haven't, actually. So you gaze on the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, he's being a big baby. Oh my god. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Oh, being a good boy. Oh. Give me a kiss. Wow. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Appears to be records of a long, lonely vigil, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Yeah, that's probably fine, right? So you're talking about the draws in the cutscenes? Only. I don't even remember characters in cutscenes drawing their weapons at all. So. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining his imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flow through your mind. Records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with Leporits. It's not really clear what they are. As you gaze, an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, but clearly not for the first time. It's clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Oops. Learn anything of import? A little bit. It's as we suspected. Maintaining the brands required a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too have made a startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Does that mean Heidelin's gonna be big beefy now? Like 10% underneath full power Zodiark? Which would actually be like 5 times as strong as the thing we just fought. Thanks for the short rest, guys.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Yeah, how bad did I fuck up? Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Ithyrus. One day from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Currents which course through the land and seas. That flow through the air. And and that of a celestial nature, which encompasses both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network. The ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was the weakest. Correlation without a clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Nailed it, Urianger. You're smart.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely, with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to his creation. Their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, we need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might find him in his place. Yeah. She tells you to banish the dark... Perhaps she did, with all beings' intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximation of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Etheri's population. Thus it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brand's texture greatly, with what power she dared to spare, she cried out to any who would listen, offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
5.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
A lot.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question.
Yeah, what do we do now, man?
Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
That's a good question. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share its fate. Great! Good. Excellent. Now, huh? No prep time! Ah, it is ready. Wait, what? This way if you'd be so kind. Did you make us a spaceship? Do we have a spaceship? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she had ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, so she made prep in the event of his demise, that there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. The whole moon is a spaceship? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. I know what we're doing for 6.1. We're leaving. That's a cool Dragoon. Time's come for you guys to be on your way. Crater at the heart where Zodiac was imprisoned. It's not easily traversed. Let's call upon Argos. Should I have no problem bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It's his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Maybe the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let's make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you'll find your way. He labors in service to Heidelin's plan. I see no reason not to do what he suggests. Should we make it to the crushing brand then? Okay. Let's go. Whee! Which one's the crushing brand? Oh, it's over there. Okay, no problem. Would moving the moon wreck shit planet side? Not necessarily, because the tides and the oceans and all that shit in you know, FF14, it's not based off of the moon's gravity. It's based off of like ethereal current bullshit. So does this planet have a real moon, like at all? It doesn't look like. It looks like this planet was originally moonless. And that's why you can't see it in the final dungeon of Shadowbringers. Because it doesn't exist at that point in time. Oh, that's good. That's super good. Moon's weird, bro. It's just so it's clear in my head. They call the planet a star, right? Yeah, they do. Look out to the west? Yeah, I know. I've seen that thing. I've seen the planet. I've seen that thing. I've seen that thing. There's also weird mushrooms over there. I tried to get last night after we finished off, I tried to fly or rather crawl my way up to other parts of the moon. Doesn't look like I'm able to quite yet. Alright, Watcher, what up? The place we seek is called the Chlorophosgrot. As you can see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. It'd be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. let's go. The chlorophoscot. The chlorophoscot. Chlorophoscot. Got it. It's chlorophyll grotto, essentially. Yes, this will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own? Yeah, I'll hit these mushrooms. Mushroom. Moon landing's fake? I don't know, man. It seems extremely real. Haha, dog. Argus manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. That's a fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Although I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argus was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more of a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Nah, we're chill, man. As for your companions... Oh, cool, they get their own. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Leave her ready. Let's return to the outside where you may cross the chasm. Everything on the moon is weird. So, here's the wild thing. I'm in... I have now seen all of the zones they were willing to preview. Any new zone I go to will be brand new. To me! Oh, my bottom lip is so dry. Yeah, they showed us a picture, but that picture could be a lie. They also showed us a launch trailer, which implied that this would be the penultimate final moment of the game. Your destination is the structure there across this cradle of darkness. But climb onto his back and he'll take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it shouldn't take long to find the crew. Facilities designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guard the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Bye, dude. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best we didn't go all at once. Let's go. And then Urianger and Thancred will wait there. Onward on dog. That's a lot of juice. Cool. The structure's enormous. Hardly surprising given the size of the average Emerald time. Hey guys. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let's get inside and... Oh. Huh. He's conserving energy. So we wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Stay here where it's safe, okay, buddy? Argos is to remain without. Let's not keep him waiting over long. Okay. All right. Whoa. Are those little houses?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Please be Moombas. Please be Moombas. Oh no. Bunny rabbits. Moongulls? Oh god. Vieirafell. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh god, they're cute.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Oh my god, that's so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I want to hug them.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
There's so many of them. There must be Leporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not what I expected, but the Watcher did beat us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about that to track him down. Come on, let's be about it. Wow. Isn't that crazy? There's all these bunny rabbits on the moon. How could that have happened? Who would put a bunny rabbit on the moon? That's crazy. Goku? Damn it, you're right. You're dead on, actually. Goku would put a bunny rabbit on the moon. First that Goku. Trying to break into my house. Well, hey, it's me, Goku. Get to the north? Where the fuck is the Aether Current? Oh, this is the FF4 town theme. Ah, there it is. I'm a genius. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Hey, Chipper. Hum hum hum. Yeah, really? Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only crisp is clean and air for the people of Theris, and that's a promise. What a bunch of positive little fuckers. What the? 22? 8? Oh god, it's right above me, isn't it? Ugh. The moon isn't what I thought it was. Leader? Nah. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I better ask. Oh my god, they're labeled like the dwarves. I did see fighting way near the current. Hey, Snappy. What the? How in the? When'd you get here? Who'd let you in? Why wasn't I told? Hum hum hum. You guys are so cute! What's that supposed to be? You're humming. If one can even call that. It's off key. You should sound more like this. As leader of the reports, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort, I'll forgive you this once. Oh well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is that all of them? This group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. Don't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. You can run along back towards the entrance. You'll find a path that leads to the central platform. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. You should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet them there. Meet you there. Woo. Well then, back to the upper floors. And yeah, these guys think you're kids because you're tiny compared to Amarosians. Who are like, you know, 14 feet tall. They refer to the planet as Atheris. Does that mean they were around back before the world was shattered? Yeah, probably. Looks like this was actually step 1 of the plan. Oop. There it is. I'm gonna get it. How am I doing on Aether Currents up here? I got all the Garlean ones. God, I've only found 2. Are you serious? Ugh.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Oh my god.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all. But I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
No, I was part of that. That is partly my bad.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Oh, I mean... yeah.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Yeah, I'm a big baby. Explain it to me like I'm a big baby. Oh, this is exactly what I need.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited.
Is that a fucking countdown?
Bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Right.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
How many can you hold?
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Is one picked out?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Okay.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
She was the nerd!
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak.
What is extended? What is the what are the scales we're dealing with?
On outside help to determine what amenities were essential. I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
There it is.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that
You're
we are
like
all grown
1/3 the
men
size of an Amarosian,
and I very
dude.
much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Heidelin.
Heidelin herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least...
Did you build an entire arc for people that were 12 feet tall?
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them.
So this is actually really good
And but me no but.
because it means that we can bring triple the amount of people they had originally planned for.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other.
Yeah, Elk River Dog
outdated
points
knowledge
out
of our
if they had
passengers
picked
to
up 10,000 years of prep, I'd have a panic attack too. Yeah. It happens, man. Sometimes it just happens, you know. You know, it's really nice that after the drama of Zodiac and all that, and the impending literal apocalypse, they give us this nice little pacing break. We hang out with these little bunnies, and I love them, and I love them, and I love them, and I love them. What is that? Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and fast. Won't be long for the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur, so it's imperative we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we've assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We produce myriad amenities that we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I want to hear your opinions. I'm sure you've worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with the foodstuffs? Meet at the Curatorium. God, even the fucking logo for Endwalker is a lie. Like, the way they fucked with our expectations in the preview footage and showing Anima, showing the moon as the supposed final zone, down to the logo showing like an arc pointing at the moon, and like the moon being like the focal point of like the very last second. Like, it's all just built up. It's like, oh, we're gonna go. It's like we just banged out like 2 days. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is pretty concerning. Nevertheless, let's take the opportunity to learn more about the Laportes. Ooh. Justinian Knight just posted the first dungeon's sorry, no, that's Creepy Porpoise. Just posted the first dungeon's Sword and Shield. Let's take a look. Yo, that's hot! I swear to God, the dungeon gear that I've been seeing is like legitimately better than much of the raid gear that we've gotten. I'm not even joking. Like, every single piece of dungeon gear I've seen so far is A+ excellent. I'm going to get much of it. It's off to the Curatorium, fuckos. What the? I thought... How do I get to the... Is there a door up there? Fuck. No, behind me? Oh! Yeah, okay, that is okay, that's blind. That's blind. Yeah, you're right. 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 That's blind. Yeah, the 100-foot tall door, yeah. That crystal! It's what we made back on the first! This is fucking awesome. What the? Why are there mobs down here? Is that why there are mobs down here? Like, are they just down here just for that? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error. Over many, many cycles, dare I say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. It's going to be terrible. Learn all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference... No! It's all going to be Charlene cooking! Oh no! Naturally, we also consider ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. What's the name of the room? It's the Caratorium. It can't possibly be all carrots. Damn it. I love how badly sized our characters are for this. Oh, god damn it. Rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Let's try the orange one. From front to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for excessive length and girth, it's just an ordinary carrot. Oh, thanks, Captain 31. Appreciate it. Wait, can I only eat one, or can I eat them all? One? Oh, God. Peculiar looking blue carrot. Blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Yellow carrot. While it has no peculiar smell, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. With these qualities, with its excessive length and girth, lead anyone to question whether or not it is a carrot. Ominous crimson carrot. Soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. Excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Alright, I'm gonna eat this carrot. A second thought, you elect to simply take the obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's not safe to eat. Even Viera are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that or be offended by all those that they would. Am I dealing with fucking bunny-based racism? God damn it. Cooking Way, will I die if I eat this? Oh yes, fine choice, one of my personal favorites. Please dig in, I'm eager to what you hear. It's gonna be poison. Take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot's oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins swelling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may be simply indigestion. Oh, okay. What'd you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, right? Iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. You have plenty of other varieties. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Or not, we got pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. If I may ask, what exactly do these collaborators share with you about cuisine? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but it was only recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, it would have been a loss as where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in their ways. And our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? I can absolutely understand the logic here. They didn't tell us how many people can live here, and they didn't tell us how long it would take to get to where we're going. Right? A rather strange post to take for somebody named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks? After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Not really, but it does explain a lot. Wherefore didst thou deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we wanted to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Let's see. Well, Urianger could. I hope our critiques, such as they are helpful. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, I pray come sooner than later. It appears there is not but carrots on the menu. Style. Let's move to the other necessities. Clothing is sure to impress. Oh, God. Carl X asks, how does a planet rot? To which I respond with, I guess because of evil. probably the crux of the remainder of the story. Right? Oh my god, the moon is just a piece, like, the whole moon is just outside event space. And the real moon is this place. Ah, it's great, I love it. Can we go in these? No. Well, here we are, the apparel production. We chose to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin and her infinite wisdom blessed us with the same affinity for magic her people possess. Other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but we'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble. Our magic alone was not sufficient enough. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Oh, efficiency, huh? Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me, mapping I wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. You're here to try on a set of clothes, right? What would you have me fashion? Gang, what do you want? Three? Oh. Yeah, let's go refined. I'm pretty now. Fashionable, right. This'll take a moment. It's just gonna be a fucking onesie. It's gonna be a jumper. It's gonna be a romper. Fuck! The mask is cool. There we are, finished. Perfect fit if I say it myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Theris. But I'd wager nobody down there has ever worn anything like this. Maybe you can start a new trend. Where's that mask come from? Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. If you got a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these clothes. You will change back to your normal clothes if you move too far away. Oh, that is an Allegan mask. It'd be nice if we could, if I, as a bunny rabbit, I could actually get this mask as like a glam item. The mask ain't bad. Nobody said you'd come in. How can I help you? You want to try my clothes? What do you have in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. God damn it. Some of my best work yet. Times the taste truly have changed. Used to be so rare for anybody to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. I must continue wearing these these garments. Can I talk to you again, please? Oh, no, it's just gonna switch back to the... Okay. Alright, then. The hand things are okay, I guess. Oh, that's the Skaven, but purple. Why don't we look splendid? Result of much trial and error? I have quality work when I see it. Don't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. Why are you fucking mask, dude? No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creation. Oh my god, we're gonna see all the gang in their loser outfits! Oh my god. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we return. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Oh my god, Ryoshi likes it! I think it's past time we got rid of these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever were we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Theros, they'll have certainly need of your attire. It's clear you've made no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogenous. Yeah, Amarat and its associated cities were uniracial, unilingual monocultures that were in fact ideologically obsessed with the lack of the individual self. These bunnies were set up to fail. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. There are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider their individual and potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. The plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections on the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, this sucks. So even if we bailed and everything was totally fine, the remaining fucking 5-6 shards are fucked. We're born of Eidolon's love for Atheris, and the salvation of the people on that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living way, might we have leave to explore best way burrows unattended? We got a lot to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I'd like to accompany you a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. Let's be off. Alright, Urianger's gonna somehow teach them how to fucking do warp flight in like 6 minutes. He's like that, you know. Huh. Hey, fidgeting Loperate. What up, dog? My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy. Everyone's talking about the visitors. I want to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting near the teleporter. And that's Growing Way. More like... Showing Way. I did it. Did it. Don't thumbs down me. Don't say cringe. Stop saying cringe in the chat. Based. Yeah, that's, yeah. Based. Not cringe. No. Turn cringe RPG. I'm eager to see these fucking domiciles. It's gonna be shit like you have to like climb a ladder up to your fucking toilet. You're here, you're really here. Thanks so much. What should I call you? Just Pat. Pat Zohar, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. By the way, I changed my name from Zimbardo to Zohar because Zimbardo got outed as a complete hack in the Stanford prison experiment. It was actually a complete false psychological study and was completely fake. So I changed it to the name of something from Xenogears that started with a Z. Well, Pat, we'll be using the teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
In fact, it's possible that my last name is going to be the villain of this, so that'd be nuts.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Urianger, are you lying again?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities
Are you scheming?
very seriously.
Can you stop for like a second?
You and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting. Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Oh my god, I want that
Lovely
bulldog
sentiment,
mount so bad.
really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
You're all very adorable.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Absolutely. Can't wait.
You've seen the moon for yourself. You could speak to its many
Can't
wonders,
wait
learn what else they might
to go hang
require,
out with
and
your
assuage
collaborators.
whatever concerns they have.
Very excited.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
It's because he loves to lie.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Yeah, whatever, dude. You're trying. Urianger is over to have a Skype call with Fortunald, and Fortunald's gonna have a fucking nervous breakdown. Gosh, that was embarrassing. Promise to be more careful. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors. Shame you couldn't use it. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors. Homeschool Dropout says, man, the new Paladin is so good you can legit play a healer if the healer died. Yeah, Gunbreaker and Warrior seem absolutely excellent. And Paladin seems great. And Dark Knight, supposedly numerical oblation is super, super strong. But who cares? It's boring. You know, guys, give me a second. I gotta pee. I've been drinking a lot of liquids. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Hey gang, what's up? Evie. Come here. Who's a good boy? Yeah, who's a good boy? Give me a kiss. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Yeah. Oh, he slimed my controller. Ew. He slimed it. Sit. Thank you. Hey. What if I did this? Boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Boop. Okay. Thank you. Boop. Good boy. May not seem like it, but we've been planning this for a lot longer than I care to admit. Every time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everybody had an opinion on this and that. One thing we agreed on was that you guys wouldn't do shit to save themselves until it was too late, bitches. That's why we're striving to make a moving, vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than wait for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept it. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards yet. There's plenty of other shit we're seeing. You've already had a look at the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting at the East End. Follow me! Hey, did you tell me a secret? Ew! I don't like that secret. Ugh. I love you. Greatest Ends Vale. It's named as such because of the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you ever see. We understand the people of Etheris like taking leisurely walks through natural spaces, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about a nice stroll of the fountain? It's gonna be all fucking carrots. It's gonna be all carrots. It's gonna be all carrots. Possibly mushrooms. It's gonna be all carrots and or mushrooms. Well, that's actually very pleasant. Oh, wait. Wait, those aren't real trees! It's fucking AstroTurf. It's fucking AstroTurf. They fucking AstroTurf the moon. Look how mad he is that I'm not just giving him every treat all at the same. What? Say what? Say what? That's what I thought. What do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Other than this place is a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, so I used crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest. The fountain here behind is powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in giving fresh water. Much time and effort was spent preparing the most spherical of spheres. And the air's unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you do with the stretch yourself. Zangief. Relax. Oh, right. I have to emote at him. You relax. That's the spirit. So, oh, I feel so relaxed. Not too much to ask. I've always been a dream of mine to walk through this forest with somebody from Etheris. Could we maybe? What? Zingy, would you relax? Oh, you will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Zangief, you're being such a big baby. I can't believe it. Why are you even upset? Is it because I have treats in my pocket and I won't give them all to you at the same time? I was thinking, Pat, it could be more helpful by teaching you a little about the moon. When we were created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is. It was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years give or take. But anyway, let's go. This may come as a surprise. They didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? Certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Then there's a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris, the Alican's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how we were relieved when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Tell me of problem. What is the issue, sir? Sir, what is the What if I make a fist and punch dog? Punch. 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 He cares not. He's too strong. I can't stop him. He's too big. Do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed in our ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to a sun and do better. Some similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? If you look closely, you'll see the different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, this is truly the best forest. Okay. Thank you. Come here. Something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. Good boy. Thank you. Lie down. Lie down. Good boy. No, lie down. Down. No, down. You missed a dialogue circle? Shit. Oh, sorry. Oh. Well, go get that one. Alright. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. It's all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Theros. Why not go visit it yourself, you might ask? It's strictly forbidden. Our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results can be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we could lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people on the Theros that we could trust to help. We're quite fortunate everything just worked out. Just worked out just fine. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find somebody to help us. Eventually she did. Though our power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a little bit. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Certainly didn't waste any time. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, you're cool, dude. I knew you'd like the Great Sandsville, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through a forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, you're cool, man. There you are. Take you've already received the grand tour? Shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, it's about the teleporter? No, we got more pressing matters, dude. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Zangief? What are you doing back there? What are you doing back there? Tell me what you're doing. What are you doing? Get out of it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Really? Zangief, come here. Come here. Come here. Now guess what? Come here, you. Yeah. Ah! Come here. Come here. Zangief, come here. It's all he wants. Sit. Come here. Good boy. Now I want to hug you. I'm gonna hug this dog. Why are you so mad? Why are you so squishy? I love him. Boo. Okay. Huh. I'm getting pretty good at tossing them into his mouth without having to get slobbered. Zangief, where toy? Where toy? Go get a toy. Come on, go get a toy. Come on, go get a toy. Zangief, where toy? Where toy? Go get toy. I'll manage. Zangief, where toy? Won't be waiting long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking around. Now come along. Go get toy. Come on. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. You learn anything of import? Thank you for toy. Thank you for toy. Thank you. Huh. You spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the relentlessness. Drop it. It remains to be seen whether or not the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms living in such surroundings. Zangief, hey, look at me. Sit. Sit down. Thank you. Good boy. He just jumped so high. Ha! Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, they will still meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even with faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Oh my god, don't hit the keyboard, you dumb fuck. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another Hey! Let go. Now. Give this toy to me! It's my toy! It's my toy. I bought it for him. It's mine. Yeah, you gotta go do something? Of course, we can accompany if you like, dude. No, I must needs be secretive. Yeah, that's right. Ha. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead. Preparation for evacuation is crucial, but I'm not alone. Willing to take Worldlands reflections and reticence. Oh my god, I can barely talk. God damn it, Urgange. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urgange seem strange to you? More so than usual? Yeah, he's up to that shit again. He's doing that shit. You know that shit he does? Remember during Eden when he's like, no more secrets? And then he turns around and starts being like, I must keepeth these secrets. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's okay? Still and I are here to see what else we can learn. Bork. Yeah. Oh, you want me to play with the toy, but you don't want me to have the toy. You little bastard. Whee! The dog's doing drifts. god. Did you see that? Did you see that stupid shit? Come here. Come here, dum-dum. Whoa. Hey, come on. Come on. Don't you dare drop that behind. Don't you dare drop that behind. I'll freak out. I'll freak out. Zangy, sit down. Sit. Thank you. Huh. Ah, he's done. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You know, before I continue, let's just go ahead and do a cursory. Man, Woolie's gonna get super pissed off when I'm fucking playing FF14 tomorrow during the podcast. And I'm gonna be like, bro, I literally have to keep playing it. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance. If I log out, I will die. Like, I don't know if I'll come back after pay. Oh, okay, hold on. I kissed my dog. Am I gonna stream tomorrow? If I do, it'll be shorter, definitely. Right? Because, I'm gonna do a goddamn podcast, right? And that's pretty, you know, it'd be shocking, but the podcast is actually pretty tiring. Like, mentally. So if we do stream FF14 tomorrow, we will, it'll be a shorter one. Hey, guys, you guys are gonna get to have an exciting thing tomorrow. We'll be able to see who's able to lie more convincingly. Me appearing interested about kites, or Woolie appearing to listen to me when I talk about 14. Who could be the winner? Urianger ventures off. You gotta follow him careful. Follow Urianger from a safe distance. Hey, is there like a repository of finding out what Mog Station hats bunnies can wear? It's actually not very clear on the Mog Station. Urianger, what are you doing? Look at him go. I knew it. You need me on a mount for this? Fucking sick. That doesn't make much sense, honestly, but okay. Aha, I beat you. Oh. This is a nice dramatic cut.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What's up, dude?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Sure did.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Do your best, man.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
It's been a bit.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Really? You have big fucking giant ears.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Are they evil? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to enact a plan of my own. A plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May, I say there's no guarantee of success. This is the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, to be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standst before me with offered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, I ask. Wilt thou join me in mine endeavor? We're gonna finally get to be part of one of his schemes! We're gonna get to scheme with Riage! Big schemes! Thank you for accompanying me. It is a simple plan. We shall not be a long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions needs to be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we're all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetherius. To make clear resolve, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. This fucking thing. What the fuck is it? Loving Ways Darlings? Is it just moss? Ah, abundance of Spungoi. Excellent. Zangief, come here. Come here. Chance to spy the segregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo. I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic require considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail to stand watch while I do it? Go ahead, bro. I will absolutely kill some fucking weird moon bullshit. Got him. More? Saying you. I swear to God, if you bark right next to me, I'm gonna lose it. Saying you. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of threats. He seems busy. What is it? What if I did this? Tis done. Shh. A magic ink. Every ounce as efficacious as the pneumo. Rare as the occasion I could conjure my own, but nevertheless a most useful skill. Resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Pat, or Yanje, I thought you guys would get eaten. Calm down. Shola's been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something urgent. Dire, even. Just look like clear that she wants to talk to Pat alone. Or not, just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for us poor Loporits. We'd be ever so grateful if you could help give us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Hey, old baby. Are you insinuating it would betray the trust of Hydaelyn's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Or not. I won't be long. Why are you being such a big baby today? Well, yeah. Yeah, what? You sound like an idiot. Hey. What is it? The southwest, huh? Hey. 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 Oh, yeah? Oh. I'm such a big baby. Oh, blah, 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 blah. That's you. That's you right now. Oh, I'm a big baby. I'm gonna cry and poop myself. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wow. Look at you. Big dumb baby. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, east? What the? North? It's underground? Aha! How am I doing on the moon? Wow. Shit. That's how I'm doing. Alright, we're gonna talk to Y'shtola. Or get to Y'shtola. And then see what Poochie wants. He probably wants to go outside. That's you. Oh. I'm a big baby. Yeah. God, it's fun to mock your dog. It's just fun to do, man. You're like, and they're like, stupid. And you're like, ha 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 ha. You start Seth Rogening at them. Telling them a story about how your car got broken into 15 times. You found a cool knife. Because you're a movie star and you don't give a shit about your car getting broken into 15 times because that's not an emotional or monetary investment for you. Like it would be for like a real person. And you can't understand that because you're high all the time. You made a career being like a chubby guy, going huh, 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 huh. Seth Rogen's a fucking idiot. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. Now that we've got made it to Stola, I'm gonna go outside and make fun of the dog and break into people's cars 15 times. Alright, I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes.
Let's go. go.
Hello, kids, I'm back. Paige, what do you have to say about standing in the room but not looking at the TV?
So, I'm sitting here and I'm making Patrick's coffee and I'm like, oh no, I know that music. And I got all misty-eyed.
By the way, the coffee you made is great. Thank you, darling. Huh, that's a lower frame rate than I'm used to. You know what I've noticed about today? I'm far enough into the game, and the queue situation being what it is, that even though I'm standing right next to a story NPC, I have either been passed by or gotten ahead of the crowd. Oh, Pat, I thought you'd be gone for a while longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But you're here, and I can use your assistance. Running Way, companion of Growing Ways, has apparently much to tell us about the final days. It's both. I'm in the middle of the people that are insane that never stopped, and the people that have struggled to get in. Problem, however, is that it's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere you'd likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. Well, it's not important. Enjoy using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is an incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Great Estenvale when we last saw him. Let's split up and find him. Let's go throw our balls at this bunny. Balls. I saw, I think it was Golem said that my my rabbit man looks like a 14-year-old girl that has a fake goatee on. And I can dig that. That's cool. I went for a like, I wanted to be like an older Viera, so that's why I made the highlights like just completely white, but it looks like I just went for like, I bleached my tips. Search for your surroundings. Got him. Oh. He's unassuming. Unassuming. It's wabbit season? Mayhaps. Unassuming. Unassuming. What the? Are they dead? Are they ghosts? Unassuming. I got him. I fucked his ass up. I did it. I killed him. He's dead. He's murdered. I'm gonna piss on him. Yeah, I'm running away. Mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that? As if we got time to look into the final days and there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did tell us some shit, but I know about as much as any low parade around here. Less, probably. I don't know why you think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry, I couldn't be more help, but there's something else. I've got work to do. And I'm off. That's an absolutely excellent coffee. Me and Paige did a great team effort on that coffee. By the way, I can't believe that this does not clip. If you watch carefully, the axe moves just enough to avoid the clippy. Crazy, I know. Couldn't find neither hide nor hair. How'd you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself? Well, you see, misremembered. Sorry about that. Drawing a blank. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, where the fuck is Urianger? Oh, he's doing some shady shit. On the way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway? Been growing away sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads. Maybe our time would better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? No, hold up, man. It's all coming back to me. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to final days. I see. Heart of the matter. What to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, and that's what I'll do. Archives on the second floor of the main plaza on the east. Follow me. I suppose the operates are up to something, but there's ought to be learned in the final days. I think we'd better play along. What is the scale of time that we're working on here with the final days? Because, like, I'm getting a little worried about it. We've been up here for, I don't know, a couple hours and, maybe an in-game day or two. How do I... Where's the teleporter at that I can use to climb up? Hey, knocking way. Nah, I'll talk to you later. Wait, what? Oh. I don't know why I thought this would be a way up. Oh, I heard a horse noise. Ugh. Terrible. It's a bit odd looking. Let's not focus on it. Oh, that guy's got flight already? God damn. People have lost your fucking minds. Why'd I go this way? Arrgh. I would like to see some kind of details about the final days. It's kind of been the most important thing that we've been talking about for 2.5 years. Kind of would like some kind of detail about how, what, why, where, when. And most importantly, who. Oh, now you done bugging your mother? And you're now coming back down to bug me? Oh, wow. The archives are right through this door, but it's locked. Guess we'll just have to find whoever has the key. Growing away enough. You don't have anything else to tell us, just say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yeah, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people. We were running out of time to make everything ready. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws. Only one of you saw our potential, so you must others be kept here. Zangief, what the fuck is your fucking problem? What are you even barking at? You're barking at the fucking floor. Yeah, you're barking at the fucking floor. Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, I can see you, you fucking idiot. Dumb shit's barking, so I'm halfway up the stairs. Yeah, you're not barking. Excuse me, I'll be right back. He seems to be offended by the skeleton. Anyway, you're trying to delay us. Don't do that, man. We're busy. Everybody except for Ranger. What are you mad about over there? Why are you barking at a broom? Why are you barking at a broom? None of your toys are even back here. Why are you upset? Come here. Go get your toy. Alright. You understand what's at stake and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, scurrying away. Never would decry the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That being said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning your theories and a reflection to their doom. If there were a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Theros will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. Hey, would you relax? Hey. What are you looking at? Sorry, we can't let you leave. We just can't. I'm sorry, you can't let us leave? Do what you must, but don't hurt him. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash. Oh, you're about to get rash. Hey. Stop. If we dally, we'll overall must sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos waits outside. I'm gonna beat up these Zangief. Zangief, I swear to God. Zangief, I swear to God, I will kill you. What is your problem? Yeah, is that what your problem is? Yeah, you guys aren't doing very well. Growing Way himself, huh? You guys don't have a chance, dude. Hey, babe. Alright. I will get the bullets.
Oh.
That's weird. Frame rate just took a shit. Weird. Alright. Time to leave. Never had a dog, but maybe Keith doesn't like Pat talking to an empty void. We've thought about that. I think he's barking at Elmo. Because Elmo is awake and lording his food over the dog.
So they can't see Elmo.
Yeah, well, Elmo's up on top of that tower, lording over it like a cat god.
Sneaky cat god.
Is there a weird friend rivalry between the two? No, Zangief just want the food. You just want it. That's it. That's the whole rivalry. Hello, cat. You will not have my coffee, sir. Goodbye. Hold up, guys. I'm gonna change the thing for just a second. Fix my frame rate. Oh, that did not work. That's not what I wanted. Excuse me a second. Yeah, there we go. Hey, ish. Let's hurry to the Watcher's Palace in Ariage. Are they gonna beat him up?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way,
Sounds like a cult.
that I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We lopper spirits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when
Hello?
this vessel might be
Hey.
needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure.
This
But one perhaps better
is a
communicated through
reference
delicious deeds than
to the
tasteless
Star
words.
Trek Next Generation episode
A judicious
Disaster.
application of fey magics
And
at
I
a later
can't
juncture
believe
may
it.
be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
So in TNG, in the episode Disaster, the ship hits a filament and becomes severely damaged, and Captain Picard gets stuck with 3 kids that are stuck in an elevator. In order to survive, they have to get out of the elevator, and it's a whole thing. But the kids are freaking out, so the captain gives them a little speech about how they're going to be good at everything and how they're going to be the first officer, and they're going to have to be the second officer and commander, yada yada. And he looks at the kid and asks him what his science project was. And he goes, "My science project was about radishes," and he makes him officer in charge of radishes. And that gives them the strength to succeed and climb out of the disaster that they're in.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
Come here. Come here.
I want to understand, but
Come here.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Sometimes I want to just drink a big gulp of water and just spit it in the
For the-
dog's fucking face.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality
Why?
has
Because he
not
would be like,
suffered from
fuck.
it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
This is pretty nice,
But more
Riange.
importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
You really ping pong between great and terrible parent, huh? Don't we all?
I hope you're right. Thank you for
Thank
this
you.
lovely gift.
Who's the baby? Are you baby? Yeah, you baby.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
All right.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Uriange's
To
picked his
accept
path.
failure is to
He's
accept
gonna do
the
his nerd
demise
shit.
Not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
This makes sense. Ah. 4. Flower. How came it in your possession? Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it the Elpis. You do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Grove.
Yeah, what's
and
Elpis
the
mean in
others.
Greek?
But of course! And when next we welcome
Good old
more
hope.
guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum.
I'm
yes?
glad everybody else figured it out.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return.
Yeah.
I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Wonder if the final days would be visible from space. I did see it from space, you're right. It was a relief to see him pleased with my gift of fame, to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. Be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but I gladly do embrace this duty, even though it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence. I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow Scions. When I return to Aetheris, I pray that you find you all in good health and good spirits. Yeah. Hey, Watcher. Chance to spy across the chasm, I feared something was amiss, but all is well. More importantly, I've been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Stola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the law Pritz in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Hey guys, I have a question. Does anybody know if the post-Moogle hat fucking can be worn by a Viera? The little tiny hat. It cannot? God damn it. That's bullshit. Hey, Than. What up, man? Can't believe we went to the moon and back. I'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we gotta get back to Camp Broken Glass. Share your curiosity, but warning our allies the final days of greater importance. Speak not only of the contingent, the heads of state of every nation, gotta know. Don't know when or where it's gonna happen. We gotta see where everybody's prepped. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone's in position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Well, anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Can't believe how fast we've dealt with Van Daniel, man. It's crazy. I'm going the wrong way. Did I get the glasses, fashion accessory, the golden saucer? No. Good to see you guys again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Done what we can for now, believe me. We intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, what's happening in Garlemald? Succeeded in subduing the Tempered. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all, so we petition the aid of allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to offer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them the refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their temporary. Are all they going to be were they all relocated? No. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is such patient, though he's not fit yet to receive visitors. Truth be told, it's a miracle he and those in this company were not harmed. Alphino, if not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be here with us. In light of recent developments, have any alliance leaders come to any decisions? Given the tremendous ramifications of what happened here, I'll take time to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. In the meantime, we're just gonna chill. Now other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that every tower vanished. For mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. Yes, in this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction on the magics needed to cure tempering. Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Yeah, we're grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of her comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of temperate has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, continue offering aid to those here in Garlemad. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who yet call these lands home. Believe that accounts for everything here. So, what happened on the moon? It happens so fucking often. I know exactly what they're gonna do. Final days. Ah, shit. There's a lot we don't know, but we really gotta tell everybody. It's really important. Could you contact him? Yeah, of course. I'll send forthwith. Also, release your fellow Scions from their present duties, and they might go to Charlayan. You guys better fix that shit. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Kryl, although on the mend, has been moved to Baldesian Annexed and given it to Tataru's care. Thank you. Look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let's get out of here. One last thing. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here. I have in mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there's merit. If they found him, he would kill them. Like, period. I suppose you're right. Dispatch good soldiers and pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained it. Meanwhile, on the subject, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become the source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use only serves to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he's been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemad. Van Daniel's no more, and now his own people turn against him. Seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I won't keep you any longer. Get back to Charlayan. Off we go! And we're back. You alright? Oh, really? That's all that was? Oh. Elmo knocked over a brush, and it sounded like doom and gloom. Whoa. Those are machine guns. That's just guns. I'm gonna heal you with these. Welcome back. Ready for a nap? Oh, sorry. Gotta talk to Kryl first. Welcome back. We're terribly worried about you. It's plain to see my own fair share of worry. I apologize. Heidelin called me before you entered Babel, or please were faint but desperate, and I knew she required a vessel. The game feels like a fucking dream. I did the live stream shit. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. Whereas in that moment, I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed, I'm curious to know what else happened on the moon. Oh, maybe we should wait before you tell us. Oops. Doo-doo. Quit being a big doo-doo. I will wait for my comrades to arrive. Hey, doo-doo. Hey. What a big baby. I swear to God. Sorry to kept you waiting. I don't know why I did that. Not at all. We understand you've been pretty busy. Will Urianger be joining us? No, he stayed on the moon for complicated reasons. Final days, huh? And we're to escape via the moon? But what about the reflections? What about the planet? I have no intention of standing by while the war falls to ruin. How do we stop this shit? Unfortunately, we got nothing. Celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant. The solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients did this by summoning Zodiark and killing half their people. But it should go saying that such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat even which the Amarosians couldn't figure out. Unfortunately, we got no clues. There's still a lot we don't know about shit, let alone what caused that shit. Final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics. We command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and there get a plan going. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Having worked with the Lawprets in secret all this time, I'm sure they could tell us a bunch of shit. Forgive, we got urgent news. Forum's holding a public assembly in the plaza, some sort of announcement. Oh, what's Papa up to now? Only one way. Yeah, it's go time. It's all gonna pop off. Shit's fucked. The speech.
Order, order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Who told you that?
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Uh-huh.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea.
Right.
This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Right.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Right.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver
Man, he's
them
gonna look
from
so
this
stupid
doom.
when he's like pretty crazy,
Much
huh?
like
And we're like, yeah, we
Newcraft's
knew.
hope in ages past.
We hung
It
out
will
with them. They're
bear
cool.
The people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Yeah, no shit.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness.
Is the implication
and
here
so it shall
that
continue to be.
they believe the nation of Sharlayan to be the ones to leave and not everyone on the planet?
For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Because if that's the case, that's some outrageous
to all
shit.
major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Yep, which means you two have a ticket, don't worry.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes.
It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time, man. I'm gonna brush my goatee.
I shan't be long.
The tiny little comb.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Ah! Nailed it.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
A little bit.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Why are you being such a dick?
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
It's Emmett Selk arguing with Azim.
Its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
It's the convocation
Many may
arguing
choose
with the
to join you
traveler.
in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
No, I'm gonna get super in your way, dude. God, what an asshole.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I've had a big day.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
I wonder what country's gonna get it first. Whatever country has Batarians, oh. You know, Carl Rex says Mordona, and they're super wrong. But in fact, I think that's an interesting point. If the issue is that the Aether becomes corrupted, right? and there's not as much of it, then Mordona would literally be the safest place on Earth. It would literally be the last place. Time to retire. It would be the burn. Whoever could it be? Hey, dude.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
I've had a big day.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause.
The important thing, Estinian, is that we can point at a bad man or a monster and be like, hey, Esti, you want to jump on it?
Rack and ruin looming on the horizon.
And he will jump on it.
Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air.
We're gonna have plenty of stuff to kill and stab, buddy.
If Alphino asks, I was never here.
Of course he's gonna just jump out the fucking window. Yep.
Until the morrow.
Of course he is. A short while earlier in Alamigo. Already.
Thank the gods.
Job trainer! Red Mage's job trainer!
If it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towns.
And Dancer, I didn't see the Dancer.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Man, Alamigo just can't catch a break, huh?
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
No, don't do it.
I see.
Don't get worried about it.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Everybody relax. Oh wow, it's everywhere. So the countdown, like, we had literally no time. It's right now. Yo! Sigurd Riel!
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
I don't like this. Dalmasca. I'm gonna take a small break and go pee before I hit this. Be right back.
Let's go.
Reload!
All right. It's go time. Just about to call for you, huh? Afraid we received another call for assistance from Radat's hand. The others have assembled in the main hall. Gotta join them. There you are. Yep, that's me. More spheres have come to pass. We receive grim news from our contact in Rads. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. It's more, they say the very sky burns. Final day is already upon us? Yep. It appears so. Sadly, that's all the information we have. No doubt the people at Rads are fighting for their lives. Time to go. Kral, you stay here with Tataru and figure out what the fuck to do. You're no condition to leave. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we've got to know about it all at once. Be safe out there, yeah? Let's make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Let's go. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right?
And lo,
it's
vile
not fine.
beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be...
Yeah, where did they come
inexact.
from?
The people of Radzat-Han themselves, transformed into these baleful fiends.
So, what determines whether or not somebody
Though the
changes or
phenomenon
not?
was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
They're mega primals.
And what of Vritra? Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet...
So, in Emerald, the creation magic was instantaneous, so anything you thought of, boom. Here, like, the creation magic that people have access to is limited and primal based. So you get a big primal, which tempers people, but by tempering them, they fucking turn into monsters immediately.
He knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
I'm here, aren't I?
I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Apocalypse. Everybody's here. Thank you for lending our aid. Let's review the plan. I would have you board this boat and circle around on the north side. Then you'll find a dense jungle. Sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Reacher and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. That's the dungeon? All right. Let's see who's available. Hey, Val, you ready? Are you even in here? You're not? In here or you're not ready? Ah, okay. All right, let's just give it a second. Ah. I'm shocked. Oh, Creepy Porpoise is also gonna hang out. Fantastic. I'm shocked they just dumped the dungeon on me like that. Like a blammo. Huh, well, while we're waiting, might as well just thank some people. Anonymous kicked in $5. Thanks, Anonymous. Hello today. Just finished Crystal Tower series for the first time in my first raid ever. Hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you, I am. Also, is it weird that your voice puts me to sleep? I mean, a little, but I'm not gonna judge. Black Mage kicked in a sub. I hate you, Pat. I can't even get to the damn character screen anymore. Yeah, that's why you wake up early. Gray Matter Miner kicked in a sub. Says 31 months down. Redacted left to go. Hope you have fun with your internet game. I am having fun with the internet game. Thank you. Oh, hey, look at that. Good timing. Captain 31 gifted 10 tier 1 subs. Thanks, Captain. Appreciate it. Octavian Wolf kicked in a sub. Thanks, Octavian Wolf. Very appreciated. A Rodel sub. Thanks, Rodel. Appreciate it. And $1 gorillion kicked in a sub. I feel as though this is knowledge the other world leaders would benefit from. Yeah, well. That's how it go. Right? Now I just gotta wait for an invite. That was not the right app. Oh no. And into the stream. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Good. Just gonna wait on the cutscene.
Oh yeah? Okay. Wait, you're in the cutscene right now?
No, wait for this cutscene to end.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm shocked at how fast they threw me into this dungeon.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
It's the kind of thing of just like, well, there can't really be a dungeon on the moon. Not really. So just have it.
I'm gonna go look and see if the fucking external area around here is all fucky.
Oh, it's all fucky.
Oh yeah, it's fucky.
I was doing gathering quests before I went into the dungeon, and everything's just on fire.
Nice. The sky effect being labeled apocalypse is kind of, like, hilarious.
Yeah.
So, like, this sky Is this just currently in Thavnair, or if I travel to Ishgard on the... would it also be there?
It is just that there.
Okay, just that. Okay, that's where we started. Okay, it's not... The beasts aren't everywhere on the goddamn world map. Currently,
No.
it's just the sky.
No. You'll get more in due time.
Yeah, in just a little bit.
I can't say much else without...
Obviously. Do-do-ba-do-boo-boo-do-ba-boo, hey. Checking my messages. Oh, you sent me a messages.
I sent you messages of possible stop points.
Okay, that's probably...
There we go.
That last one
Yeah.
that I sent you,
How far is that from here?
maybe 2-3 hours, but...
Oh, I'm not...
that,
yeah, that, it won't be that one.
Oh, now my controller's not.
The last one?
Oh, that's good.
I was just gonna say that the very last one is like the best point to stop.
Yeah,
because
Paige's starting her
I've been
stream at
going
8.
for like 4 hours. In that case, just yeah.
Yeah.
I literally got on like maybe 10 minutes ago. I didn't
Yeah.
realize the dungeon was right here.
Ready button then.
Are we all ready? We are ready. So, obviously, this is your first time, Nox.
Yeah.
Suds isn't here, so I assume that Miss Porpoise has already done it.
Yes.
I am far beyond.
It's even farther beyond, huh?
Yes.
All right, thank you, Goku.
I just got on after 3 hours-ish of queue.
Sick. Oh, cool! This looks great!
Oh, they showed this off, yeah.
Wow, that trailer is a huge lie.
Yeah.
Everything in that trailer was a fucking lie.
It's so early in the story.
Urianger going to Rats at Hand and being like, this is the only place left that's not fucked. It's like, it's the first fucked!
I gotta eat bud.
There we go. Oh, sick. We're gonna get good duty.
Get that good duty. Oh my
Oh,
god.
they're beating up on Fritra! Oh, can I not hit them? Ah, there we go.
Is it the same voice actor as Gosetsu?
Yep.
Okay, it sounded very similar, yeah.
Oh man, I love hitting these AoEs and having the bop 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 bop. Love it. Great.
Oh, my controller's just fucking off now. Alright, good. Good
That's
timing.
great.
There we go.
Wow, the healing ability on AoE bloodletting is fucking crazy. Reacher, how you doing, man?
Oh my god.
I think something's going on with my front USB panel.
Great.
So if I suddenly start walking in a direction,
I ended up getting a new USB extender recently,
I
just for
might
this
have
exact
to.
reason.
I do have one I could do, but not at the moment.
Well, looks like... Oh no, we can keep going. You comfy with that, Vel?
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll find out.
I guess we will.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wow, this shit's extremely on fire.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like the end times, huh?
A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, this ain't so bad.
Whoa. Oops.
And And this self-heal shit is crazy.
Oh.
I saw people saying that Paladin is now going to be even more frustrating to healers because of its ability to heal the party is now way higher.
Good, it'll let me DPS now. Although, I did the first dungeon earlier today on my white mage, and it wasn't too bad to heal. Didn't seem as bad as I thought it would be.
I would assume that this would be the Bardam's Medal, but we're doing fine.
Maybe it was just the low-level stuff we did yesterday that was rough.
This is before Bardam's and... Isn't it? Isn't
Nah,
Bardam's
Bardam was,
It's the same 85, so...
Yeah, Bardam was 65.
Oh.
What? That's it? Oh, just one guy.
He's gonna transform.
Oh, it's Despair. There it is.
Huh.
Don't despair, weirdos.
Done.
Literally the word despair.
Don't do it.
Mouth off. Ugh. Fuck.
Ah, ones,
Shoot, I
ones that
wasn't
aren't opening. I see.
Oh my god.
These fuckers are horrible. Ah!
Well, I'm not gonna get out of that.
Yeah, so you gotta wait. Oh man, this fucking thing.
Oh, I can't cheat it anymore. I'm not a ninja. I have to actually do it.
Oh, my
I got hit
my
by that.
controls coming back fucked me up.
I accidentally pressed my left stick in. I really need to take the autofocus or whatever off of that, whatever you call it.
Yeah.
I think I have that as. sit
How many
down.
years?
What is that?
Thankfully, he raises his hand.
His ability tells you what direction it's gonna be.
Yeah, it says left or right.
Yeah.
This one's right.
They didn't even do larboard and starboard this time.
Didn't even do larboard starboard.
What
I'm
is
surprised that many people don't read the cast things at all, though. So I guess it's good that there's both.
That doesn't.
That's true.
Ah, whoops.
Again, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Will he make it? I guess I should do it.
Aha!
Yeah, whatever.
Nope.
Shield.
Gotcha.
Oh.
What do we got?
Oh.
Healing, fending.
Boot.
Nice boots, but it exposes my girly knees and my shorts.
Then don't wear shorts.
Yeah.
Are those girly knees?
Yeah, man, I got girly knees. Palaka.
What is this vile presence I sense?
You notice that every dungeon final boss is like a fucking would have been like a trial in like Heavensward or Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
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 All these horse things.
The game gets tougher every expansion, and then they still let people skip ahead.
Can I not be tanking? That would be nice.
I literally hit them instantly.
No, I got knocked down to less than 10,000.
Did you throw a regen shield healer? I say, as I immediately realized that that's not possible. Yeah, babe? Yeah. He's trying to eat the instruction manual for your cabinet. He's trying to
consume the knowledge.
He's trying to eat the instruction manual for your cabinet.
I talked to a Lockbrit on the moon that said he liked to eat books.
That's good. I like that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. A reading way.
Really?
Yeah, he said that books taste delicious.
Hey, some
Team, he is a rodent.
Hey, can you hold up a second for this?
No.
Well, goodbye, Reaper form.
Sorry.
Fine.
Oh!
Yeah, we can't hold up. They're holding up for us.
It's the mood suit.
Oh, man.
I can't believe the final boss of Final Fantasies don't let it set in.
It's a very dark storyline, this whole thing.
I thought it was super cheery when the guy took himself out.
Wow.
A nice tone setter for the rest.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Tell him.
Not now, buddy.
Get that book.
Oh? Oh, I have those. Damn it.
Bummer. A lot of fancy shoes here.
Yeah.
Gotta get my pumps.
Have you seen the, oh my god, the sage weapon out of here?
I don't know.
Yes. I guess I linked it to Vel earlier.
We did. It's great.
I saw a sage weapon that was just a bunch of floating machine guns.
Oh my gosh.
Time to weep.
Thank you for your reaping, sir.
The movie's just called Grim Reaping.
Come on. These are definitely more durable than the other shit.
I'm also not super well geared.
Yeah, I have 84 left and just like whatever in the right, so.
I'm still wearing all my gear from Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
You didn't open the chests?
No.
84 stuff's better than that.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The not Scala stuff.
Is it really?
Yeah, by a little bit, because it's high quality.
Oh, okay. I just assumed it was normal quality.
It's a little bit better.
Oh.
Unholy water?
Just gonna assume.
Oh god, it's a goddamn...
Yep.
Oh!
Cool, huh?
Between?
Yeah.
What the...
Between.
Out of here. God damn it. He's been calmly sleeping or hanging out upstairs for the past, like... Oh, I see. Really? I was in the thing.
Yeah, me too.
It takes a long time to get in.
And now I suffer.
I'm gonna put my shield on.
Thank you.
It only did so much. This is really aggressive.
It is a very aggressive dot. Like once you see the fire being pulled out, just run and stand in the orb. Don't even try to min-max your damage.
Gotcha. Losing heart.
That's probably gonna hurt. Oh.
Okay. Wrong one.
If I have it, I'm still going to the rear. I don't need to.
Hey, doo-doo. Oh, fuck.
Gonna let me in? Okay.
Oh no.
God damn it! I was in there so early!
That is very late to hit.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
So you used to like, what is it, La Brea, Nabrea, or not Nabrea, Sticky Ornum fight with those?
Yeah.
They're like instant.
Yeah, actually, you might want to do the latency shuffle when you go
Oh,
under.
the good old latency shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
I will take those earrings.
Hmm. These gloves are kind of nice. You'll take the earrings?
Yeah, they're an upgrade.
Uh-huh. They are, aren't they? Damn it!
And now you're gonna compete with me for slaying. That's the only thing, though. The other gear doesn't overlap.
Don't you dare bark at me. Oh, that's pretty bad up there.
I'm just talking about.
Wow. Okay.
That's
yeah.
that's
Just
pretty.
looked up.
That's pretty bad.
Yep.
Oh,
Evil
man.
calamari.
It's fine. Yeah. Tell him.
Oh, that's what you wanted. You wanted a hug.
Father, hold me.
Saying if I cannot hold you at this moment. What is in there? It's like. Well, that's a convenient little.
Damn.
Is this the last quest? Wolverine, I don't think we're even halfway through.
This is about halfway, but yeah. Level-wise, probably not content-wise.
It's one of the first 85 quests I've seen. Wait, what am I doing?
Punch you.
Oh, it's like I was using AoE, but there's only 6.
Disassociating.
And the only bummer about like Bloodwedding is that like when I hit it, like 6 different fucking little prompts show up on my character.
Probably should be AoEing only 2.
Or 4.
Now here's some AoE for it.
What's the proper number to AoE on Riper?
The fucking dog is jerking
I'm gonna
off.
guess 3.
Saying no, get out, no, get off camera if you're gonna do that. No.
I used to.
No! Get Zangief, no!
Zangief, yes, do it. Show the people what they want.
Can't believe it. Paige!
He's just living that stream.
You gotta get this dog out of here. He's jerking off on camera. Yeah. It did happen. They seen it.
Just.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
helpful.
It's anything to keep him off the camera for at least 10 more minutes.
A book, huh?
I don't think they could see him hitting his dick, but he was definitely... Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Yes, I guess.
I'm no longer ready.
Pat, what's your opinion about the arena right now?
I'm dying. Oh my god.
How many squares do you see?
I see 16 squares.
Well, what about...
So, actually, there's 17.
But...
The squares inside the squares.
Yeah, the squares inside the squares.
Are the squares made up of squares?
Yeah.
You fucking people.
There's so many squares, Pat.
Quickly do the math.
Why do you people mock me in my squares?
Because it's easy.
Alright.
What do I want to be on the one or off the one?
Opposite, maybe?
Off the one. Ah, there we are.
Oh, wrong one.
In? Triangle? Triangle?
I guess it's blue. Yeah. How many positionals are on Monk now? Just 2?
2, yep.
That's fucking hilarious.
Same with
It is.
Reaper.
Crumbling Sky?
I still move a bunch, though.
Oh, wait.
I'm too used to it.
Me too. I'm so used to being like ninja positions. Oh. Oops. I was off a little bit.
This dude's just the first Doom, but a Dragon.
He was in Final Days.
Oh, this exact one?
Well, no, not.
He wasn't as long.
Yeah, this is the first boss we would fight.
No, I'm talking about. He was in the. There was a guy who looked exactly like him in the sky, like, just like flying around up there. You never fought him or anything.
I see why we got the squares.
I see the squares. Good job with the squares.
Yeah, you can see him like flying around in the Final Days. Before you fight the big blow-up bird guy.
Oh, I hate that fucking thing.
In the lead up to that fight.
Okay.
Oh, this one's gonna be. Bellwether, that was it.
That's his name, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start gearing up after this.
Just open your boxes. Or go buy the vendor gear.
You can do this a couple more times and get gear out of it.
I might be doing
Obviously
that.
not on stream, but
I might end up doing that. Because if I remember right, the Barden's metal stuff will carry you like the rest of the way. Depends if I like the look of it, honestly. But I haven't seen any of the tanky shit.
Kitana Rabble.
Oh, it looks like Rabble stuff.
No, I mean like that's like the.
Oh yeah.
If that stuff got you all the way through to the end, oh my god.
Guys.
You can't
I got it, don't worry.
I gave everybody a little heal.
Who's calculated risk?
I got a Vam Brace.
I think I just leveled. Yeah. I
So-
thought it was going to pop up very quickly.
Oh, kinda. It's okay. Hold on.
Best of aiming.
I'm gonna.
A wand.
Hey, the white mage thing.
A
I will
wand?
pass.
That is a low roll on the white mage thing.
I will let
I mean, I can pass if you want it.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
I'd
gonna
like
do white
it.
mage far before
Yeah.
any of us.
I'm On my way to 83 right now, so.
Oh, hold on. I need to get this death gauge expanded out of the way. What the fuck?
That's a nice white mage wand.
Yes.
Huh. Those are nice gloves.
I'll just pass on this.
I'm gonna pass on it. I don't.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are gonna use those first.
Alright.
All right, thanks guys. Really appreciate it.
Okay, have fun.
Will do. Thank you. Svarbanu?
As I feared.
What is it?
Yeah, what is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Right.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh, great.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Cool.
Good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
And we don't really have time to
By
research
any
another
means
one.
at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Yeah! Justinian Knight says, is this the empty from fucking FF11? It's like the concept of entropy.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Well, shit.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
It is pretty bad.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
That's the tank armor.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy
Yeah, that's your problem, dude.
and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What's that?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Oh, nice.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Yeah. Okay, they got it.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All right, let's take a quick look. All right, yeah, we're gonna call it pretty soon. Gonna finish this quest off. Radiant Host has eliminated the immediate threat, though it pains me to know this beast were once my own people. There's no telling when the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves from whatever is yet to come. Vanaspati. I'm gonna pick this quest up, and then we're gonna head out. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There I can manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we'll carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Perhaps the residents could tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. We can ascertain what triggered these events and may give us some insight to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups so we can cover more ground. Alexander, I'll see Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola make for the Dharma. Leave Artha to Graha and Upet. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. We completed our respective inquiries. Let's reconvene in front of the Megaduda. And we share what we've learned with the Satrap. Excuse me. Ugh, okay. That's pretty bad. Is there anything we didn't get in this town? That's right, we didn't get the comma. I'm gonna sit in the fountain. Excuse me, I'm correlating with my fiancée. There we go. All right. Time to schedule an appointment to remove Zangief's balls. Dude, he's got no balls. It doesn't stop you from jerking off. Just stops you from blasting all over the rug. Oh. Oh, man. The dog waking me up this morning really fucked me up, man. Oh. Big exhausted. So this is going to be a stopping time for now. I'm going to advise y'all to go check out Peach Saliva's Guardians of the Galaxy stream over at 8 o'clock over at twitch.tv/PeachSaliva. And if I feel up to it, we will continue for a couple hours after that. But obviously, I'll let you know. All right? All right, so goodbye for now. I'm glad we got to the 85. That worked out well. Ryan Gelatin subbed, reinstalling 14 after being away from it for a few months. Maybe this time I'll finally beat A Realm Reborn. This is not the time for that. I'm telling you that. Boy, howdy, dude. Wow. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go. And I will see you maybe later tonight, but definitely tomorrow for the podcast, and then for a little baby FF14 after that. Tomorrow will not be a big long day because I have the podcast as well. All right, you guys have a good one, and I will see you around later. And now I end the stream. Okay, bye.